Finally, some hospitable terrain. This one will be just like visiting Midgard. Perhaps with a touch less flowing lava, but nowhere's quite like home now, is it? The logbook greatly details...
Hello there.
So no boss, I guess. Nope. So I guess you wanna get the currency ones most importantly. But to be honest, I think it's not such a major deal. Probably, since I don't really care about these expeditions at all, we'll probably just go for like random stuff, which is not too bad for me. I'm not gonna get anything. Just like extra chaos damage and stuff like that, so I'm just I don't want to hexproof. So I don't really want to play this anyway. I think it's not worth it. Maybe you should just buy the books and just, you know, do a new one if there's no boss. Yeah, whatever. Really not looking to get any loot out of this. I was just gonna use it real quick and see if I can get boss. I like the expeditions in the maps much more. I feel like these, even though if you would commit into, you know, looking up all the stuff, right, checking all the remnants and getting the right ones, I feel like it takes so much time. It's just not worth it. Why doesn't it continue? Oh, I went this way. So what I really want to just have is the boss. I wonder because I sold the books today for like 5 exalts each. Wonder why they are so cheap right now. Maybe I should just, you know, with my next, you know, 50 exalts or whatever, I should just buy like 10 of these books. And just open them, and if I don't have the boss, just close them. Because I really don't want to play them. I don't know if anybody likes this this content. Kind of feels super boring to me. I'm pretty sure if you juice this properly, you can probably make a good profit. But you know, not what I'm to. Fortunately, I burned absolutely everything of my money to get new gear. So I cannot afford anything anymore.
What is it?
Just have a few maps I can run, that's it. But let's go on with maps. So we want to go to the next corrupted area here. So it's the shortest way, probably this way. Hello, my friends. Thank you so much again. How are you doing today? So I started making my maps delirious by now, by the way. I decided to not put the guide up yet because I want to reach level 90 first. Because I already have my 5 link. I don't know if they call it 5 link or 6 link here. But I have my 5 link or 6 link, whatever it's gonna call it, gem at tier 20 already in my chest. I already bought that one. So as soon as I hit level 90, I will get a significant power boost. I changed a couple of things in the build. I went away from Area of Effect. I feel like it's just... I mean, it's quality of life, but... I think it's a luxury problem. If you want to speed farm lower maps, okay, but since I'm now only playing like delirious maps, and I was playing like all the, you know, corrupted maps and the cleansed maps, and those just require a little bit more damage than I would get with committing a lot of resources into, you know, getting more area of effect. Given the fact that the area of effect actually doesn't increase in such a huge way. I mean, it increases, but not so much. And with higher levels on the spells, also mana cost gets pretty much out of hand. So I probably will go into like stuff like mana regeneration jewels. I lost mana regeneration on my scepter because I have a new one now. So it's a little rough. But yeah, I want to see, before I make the guide, I want to try the Pinnacle bosses and see how I will do. I know I miserably failed Delirium, but I think Delirium is the hardest stuff you can do. Like Simulacrum, I mean. I think there's nothing more difficult than Simulacrum. Right. Large strong box. Okay, what do we want to do here? Big flags. Bleeding. Yeah. Experience. It's nice, but I don't want it.
Hope you unearth some ancient figurines.
Monsters penetrate chaos resistance is fine. I got chaos resistance now. So we start here. Let's go. They start spawning on top of me. In Expedition I missed the big AoE a little bit. That was alright, was like 4 or 5 exalts total. The new update is destroying the game. Why do you think so? What is it destroying for you? You're welcome, bro. You will get here. Once you hit a certain power level, so the difference between tier 10 and tier 15 maps is really not so big. I thought it would be much more stale curve there, but it's really not. Breaches they definitely destroyed. Like, I don't know how it will look like if you get your breaches juiced later on, but right now breaches are just horrible. It's just basically rough content because everything freezes you on a range, but there's just absolutely no mobs spawning anymore. I mean, you cannot compare this to a build from past patch. So no, this is... I mean, compared to the 1200 in build from last patch, this is not even remotely. This is maybe 15% of the power that build had. But you cannot compare to any pre-0.2 builds anymore. Right? So the complete balancing has changed significantly. Not comparable. I guess you would have to compare it to other builds in this patch iteration. To get some more resistance. Everything is just much slower. Everything has been basically nerfed by like, you know, 70 to 80%, I would say, compared to the last patch. Somewhere in that line. Anna's problem? Not really. I'm just spamming my spells too much. But yeah, so this build is crazy mana hungry. And I would need like more life pool to sustain. Probably like, I would probably need like 500 more life or something like that. I mean, I could pick up more mana regeneration from tree. It's always as I, you know, change some items around, the dynamics always change a little bit. This boss, it's so hard to hit him. So it's really just, you know, picking up an extra 50% mana regeneration and you're completely fine. Right now I'm just missing a little bit if I spam very, very actively. On the map it's not such a huge issue. It more is an issue when you do bosses, but when you do bosses you can use your mana flask, which pretty much works alright. It's more like I'm just too lazy to press my mana flask all the time on maps. Yeah, these normal maps are also pretty boring. Without any corruption, stuff like that. But you have to work your way from one map to another to find corruption again. And there's like pretty little towers, unfortunately. This is not a bad base. That. Orbs. Where do I? This is such an annoying way to get there. There's a citadel. I'm excited for that one. Oh God, Maya. Let's find a really horrible map. 50% res. That's good.
Like being back home.
God. That was... That was just solely this map because I was like completely impatient. I didn't want to wait for the stupid boss to come here. So he insta-jumped me. But this has 50% more resistance. So... But you know, you have to use the maps you have. Cannot afford paying like 4x on every map. Just ignore the bad ones. No, you cannot really stack mana. The Ascendancy is really, really bad. Like, even if you would stack 10k mana, it would really just give you like a 70% X or something like that. So it's really not that good. And I don't think you can stack 10k mana. The problem is mana stacking doesn't really work so good anymore. With all the items being nerfed. No ingenuity. Ingenuity was like a pretty big part for mana stacking. The chess piece, whatever it's called, attribute stacking doesn't work anymore. So I think effectively, without paying like in... So with paying like a reasonable amount, you can probably stack like 5k mana. And with paying like an insane amount, you can probably stack like 8k mana. But I don't see this going far because it's just 4% increased effect per 100 mana. So basically per 100 mana you increase the 30% by 4. It's not like you're getting 4% more damage per 100 mana. It's really, really bad. Especially because you get like the free mitigation with energy shield, which is pretty nice. A lot of poison damage can't really hurt you because, you know, it cannot pass energy shield right now. So I don't think this is gonna be like a very, very high tier Ascendancy at all. Because this really doesn't have anything completely broken. I think this is just... I mean, this is a good early mapper though. I think for early maps, like just, you know, farming the tier 15 maps, I think this is a great build. I don't think this will go any high on Pinnacle bosses, so it will probably be easy to do the tier 1s, maybe the tier 2s, but I don't think this will do tier 4 Pinnacle bosses. However, we don't know how these scales yet. I mean, I don't know if somebody already did them, but I didn't. So it depends on how they scale. But this is definitely not gonna kill tier 4 Pinnacle bosses in like 10 seconds. So this is gonna be a fight. Just by the nature of this not having very high burst damage. I mean, you can build this, you know, for bosses with a lot of exposure, where you can incorporate shock, and you can probably do something with ice wall or whatever it's called. I don't even see these exiles. It's like completely... I don't know. I feel like mobs should have like an aura or something like that, so I see them. Like these rogue exiles, they just die in the clutter. I don't even notice them. They look just like regular mobs. And they also drop just bullshit. I've had one so far, Mr. Unique, which was wearing like a Widow Hail. Oh. Oh, it's the... I think that's a new color. This was a different color before. Yeah. But I think energy shield is just much better with the what is called convalescence. Even though I think it's bugged right now, because it doesn't really properly weapon swap right now. But you could still use it on a weapon swap if it would do an actual weapon swap. Right now it doesn't swap the weapon, and you can still use it from your weapon swap, which is kind of nice. But I wouldn't mind it to swap weapons. I would probably then but not be able to play like chiming stuff set up. I would have to play another scepter. Or wait for them to implement the weapon lock thing. Because I really don't want to switch to like a chiming stuff in the middle of the battle and lose like 70% of my minions. They gotta do something with this late game. Doing the maps is just so boring. Wouldn't be so boring. I feel really like they just made it a little bit worse. Not much worse, but a little bit worse than before. Just the searching for these corrupted areas to cleanse. It's just taking forever. And then the checkpoints. Not enough checkpoints on the maps. This one has some, but a lot of the time the maps have no checkpoints at all. Like the Sulphurous Caverns, for example, never has checkpoints. Okay, so we have to go there. I wonder why I'm wasting my good maps on these, but I think it's always still gonna be a profit. Strengths, int. Can I check your build? You can type !build or check the video description or the stream description. Yeah, it's the EU lag always at this time, the server's lag. Not that bad right now though.
Obey me.
So as soon as I reach the next level, I'm also gonna have a little problem. Because my mana cost is even gonna increase a little bit more. So I might even consider putting Ingenuity for now. I don't know where to get mana regeneration. I could respec something in the tree. I think I should just get the 50% mana rec while moving. That's just 3 nodes in the tree. Oh, the lag is getting annoying. That's really the biggest issue with this build is really it's so mana hungry. I mean, on the map I could just use a mana on kill jewel, to be honest, to fix this entirely. Maybe that's just what I'm going for. I think if I get just 1-2% mana on kill, it's gonna be 24 per kill. I mean, that's 350 mana cost. If I kill like 5 monsters per bomb, I think that would just completely keep me up. Maybe I should get one of those. I actually see her.
Freeze! Now! More mana!
My minions are distracted behind me all the time. Yeah, so just half a level to go, then I will be level 90. I really would like if they would work on making the rares more visible. Right now I just cannot really distinguish rares from regular mobs at all. Maybe they should just give them like a little glow or something like that. Or a little like icon on top of their head, something so I can see them. I mean, this one I obviously can see. But I wonder where my... I feel like my DPS is lower than before. Maybe I screwed something up. Did I? Just imagine, so I have to complete a tier 5 corruption. So the first corruption I killed on tier 3 when I had to kill a tier 1. And then the next corruption I killed, I believe it was on tier 10. And the third corruption I was already long time on tier 15. So really something is wrong with that system.
Speak. These ideas are...
The 5th gem will influence it, well, a lot is... So, I could play Area of Effect and don't go for damage at all. By the way, we're gonna do the Temporal Chains one here. Other than that, yes, it's actually... I mean, depending what gem I use... probably like 15% damage or something like that. If you get a minion setup where you have like 4 different minions, you could do for... So if I had a scepter, which would do skeletons, then I could have 3 or more, make 4 minions, then it would be at 28% more. If I can just use either 14% more, or I could use Cold Mastery, which is also roughly 15% more damage, I would say. So I would say it's like 15%, but it's also a gem level I get, which is another 15%, so somewhere around 30. And I also have the option to play Area of Effect. And then, last but not least, for bosses, I can swap in Concentrated Effect, which is another 30. Because at bosses I don't need any AoE. But in a perfect way, you're welcome, by the way. In a perfect way, I would get probably like 4 different minions, skeletons on the scepter, then just one additional one for like 30 spirit. And then I would take the 28% from the... I don't know what that support gem is called. Oh, there's a wisp. Wait, do I wanna... Oh my god, I'm gonna do something crazy now. Wait, is that a wisp? Looks like it, but it's not, right? It's just the expedition? It is. Okay. Shit. No, I activated it. I was gonna put this in the ritual. Oh dear, what's going on?
Obey me. I need more time.
So the wisp is, as usual, just didn't give me anything. I don't even know if cast on freeze works with minions, to be honest. But I don't really see what I would cast with that. I mean, the only thing I could cast with cast on freeze would be something supportive. Because if I self-cast any damaging skill, it's just not gonna do any damage, because I'm only spec'd into minion damage. So it doesn't really make sense to cast on freeze anything which is supposed to deal damage. And I don't really see anything supportive I need.
Gambling with our lives.
Must not click the ritual while doing the expedition. This is also a bad expedition. No big flags. What is that? What did just happen? I just got telestomped by a pack of mobs. I've never seen that happen. The logbook. So I have a audience with the king deferred. I'm still trying to pull that out. See, there it is again. 1700. I hope I can get 1700 on this map finally. I've been trying to pull this out for like a little bit. I mean, this has 4, so if I don't die... Actually, dying is not an issue because I can die multiple times. I mean, what do you think would be beneficial on a cast on freeze? First of all, I think if cast on freeze even works, I think cast on crit would be better. Because I have relatively high crit on my minions. I think cast on crit generally procs more often than cast on freeze. But so, one thing I could think is if I change my scepter away from Malice, I could do Orb of Winter, so to get elemental weakness. But that's also just like a minor buff. Oh, I have 1200, so this time I'm gonna get my audience.
Now.
And anything with like Frost Wall maybe could be something interesting for bosses, so you could maybe get like some kind of a, you know, it's never gonna be perma-freeze, but it's gonna be faster freezing maybe. Like something like Frost Wall cast on crit or so. Because especially in the boss setup, I don't need the clerics. So I could just, you know, freeze a spirit, which I'm using on the clerics right now. By the way, Temporal Chains is the worst curse now. It's like so bad. The slow is just like a million times harder than before.
Death is my power to wield.
I'm moving like absolute slow motion. I was trying if I could give the healers a chain or like something like that, but I don't think that works actually. This is a relatively small area here. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm putting my sigil down. Then you have to wait the full cooldown of your skeletons to restore their... Oops. Not dying here. To restore their the ice bomb. Because after weapon swapping, they go on cooldown. So you always have to, when you put down your sigil, you have to wait for like 5 seconds or something like that, so you can go again. Right, I think I can pull my audience now, yes. How much is it? Oh, we have to look on the exchange. I hope that's gonna be worth a little bit, because I need money. I would love to do Simulacrum, but I'm not ready for that. I really would like to have the points there. First 2. Maybe I can try a Simulacrum again when I'm level 90 with the new gem level and with some tweaks. This is like extreme lags. getting a little bit out of hand here. But the 4 rituals are rough. The 3 I don't really have a problem. The first one is kind of rough sometimes. It just looks very slow right now because this is temporary change on the map. So usually it looks much faster, but this is really the temporary change which makes it look very, very slow. 18. This is just complete bullshit. I mean, I can reroll. I could reroll, or I could pull the Exalt. But probably it's smarter to reroll. So temporal chains really has been buffed like significantly. So you really walk around in absolute slow motion. And then also with this build, it has a very long attack time. The command spell has like a 1.2 second base attack time. So it slows you down while walking a lot, and with temporal chains is even much, much worse. But yeah, I mean, since you cannot play Spark, I mean, I will actually test Stormweaver and see if I can make anything work on that after I'm done with this build. Stormweaver got some buffs for cold, at least. I just noticed chess pieces can also have Chaos Rest. Maybe that's a good way to fix my Chaos Rest. Let's get a chess piece. So I'm just gonna run all these expedition books. But I'm not gonna run them, I'm just gonna look for the boss. Chaos build? No. I don't really see a Chaos build. I mean, it's not really what's interesting me. I don't really like these kind of, you know, press 2 skills and then they spread and, you know, damage over time, wait for them to die. It's not mine. I like more like elemental stuff. I want to have, you know, I want to have burst, I want to have AoE. I don't really think Chaos build is for me. I want to basically play elemental build, so it's either going to be something attack based, or it's gonna be Stormweaver. Maybe even Blood Mage. Not sure if maybe they give some buffs. I didn't read the future patch notes yet. Look, Essence with Wisp. And as always, the Wisp drops exactly nothing. Let's check for what the audience with the king goes right now.
Hello.
Maybe I just play it if it's not a lot. 60 exalts, not too bad. I'm gonna keep it for now.
Speak,
I didn't really like the gas arrow. But,
The
you
landmarks
know,
described in this logbook
it is
don't
like it
have
is.
anything particularly notable in our current maps. The terrain has changed too much over the centuries. At best, I'm making guesses here.
So let's get the boss, please. I never played this boss, by the way.
Come here.
No boss. Right, we're just gonna make this super quick. I really don't want to waste my time in this. It's gonna go here. Most random expedition. Where's the start? Here. Like even the big rare chest just drops a single blue. I mean, I understand that you can heavily juice this if you really commit to it, but you know. Not I'm interested in. Just looking for the bosses, maybe, basically. Even the currency chests in a level 79 expedition dropped like a single, what was it, augmentation orb or something like that. Really just doesn't seem reasonable for the time investment you have to play this. So I'm basically just searching for the bosses, right? Right here. God. There's some random strong ones. I don't know what I created there. This terrain sucks. Absolutely nothing drops here. Maybe I should really not play these at all. Just look for the boss and then call it.
Yes. Go on.
Right, what's next? Rust Bowl. At least we're getting some corruption now. A little bit more interesting. Oh gosh. That was a very bad lag. I just had a huge rubber band, and then in the same time I got swarmed by like hyper speed mobs. This map, there's a lot going on, actually. The corrupted maps are definitely more interesting than before. But also just more over the place, like it's all over the place. Completely random. I have absolutely no clue what's going on. I don't even want to imagine playing these with like giga juice maps. Imagine you could put these minions on autocast for the command. That would be the most relaxed build ever. That's the wrong one. Oh god. What the hell? I don't know what that was, but that was insane. We had also completely stun locked there. Okay, we need a new... Oh wait, I still have one. Was no checkpoint. Also, I think this map has like 50% extra damage or something like that. But I think there was like kind of a 2 or 3 corruption rares on one stack. And obviously the lag. So I don't have max resistances right now. I'm just missing like 10%. But I was out of cash to buy a new ring. Need a new ring to fix my resistance, basically. It's like 10 ores or something like that. It's actually a huge difference between, you know, 60, 62-ish to 75. It's almost double the elemental damage you take. So since I already died once, I will finish the map before the ritual. See, like it's completely out of control. Like all the mobs spawning, that is definitely highly increased from how it was before. Jesus. What is going on this map? Completely out of control. You're welcome. I hope the amulet is doing its service for you. Wow. He's hit like crazy. What is the map mod? I mean, I have 67 lightning rest. It's actually not that bad. No. Minions only scales with damage which is explicitly described as minion damage. So it doesn't scale with your damage. The only thing you can do outside of minion damage is basically do curses or exposure, for example through Frostbomb. But you cannot assist your minion damage with any kind of, you know, damage buff which is on yourself. So it really has to explicitly say minions or allies. Wow. This map is really rough. I don't know what it is. I'm getting completely swarmed by these chaos guys. I can stand here for like 15 seconds and continue nuking while the new mobs are spawning. It's completely insane. It just doesn't stop. It's just an endless chain reaction of mob spawning. I really don't want to be here right now. Can I just get my energy shield back, please? it's just getting more and more. Right. Guess this was it. That was a fight. Guys, just leave me alone. They just keep spawning and spawning and spawning. Absolutely crazy. And that the game crashes. It's even too much for the game. That's what you get for early access. Lots of crashes. Yeah, there will be another update video. And the map is gone again. Come on. I've never played such a freaky map. I don't know what it is. I've played so many of these corrupted maps and they were all no issue, but this one is different. That was a pain. But that's the guy who killed me, by the way. But I think he still has another friend here. It's not. Like these corruption, whatever, spire things. I think this is something maybe which was on the map, like this corruption nexus or something like that. Kind of insane.
I think not.
This thing here. Where is the okay, anything interesting? No.
Obey me. More mana.
I mean, it can also be easy. That being said, I'm almost dying. Who's doing this storm? Wow. Okay, that was it. Map done. And there's the next audience with the king. Nice. That was well deserved though. Okay. Let's pull the exalt. Greater enorm. Oh. No! I can't afford it. Shit. By 200. Yeah, that's the same audience. So, but I want this one here. But it's not worth a lot, I think. But it's worth something at least. Not sure how much. Oh, that is the beginner Love the Cage God. Worthless.
Yes.
But that map was painful. I don't have any good maps left. I'm starting to play blue maps. Not temporal chains. Poison it. Best maps. How do I get just so horrible maps? I think not the single one. This one is the only one which kind of is good. We have to go there, but we will go for the tower first. So this one doesn't have anything bad, so let's just use one of these annoying maps. Dude, this is how these corrupted maps usually go. Not so hard. I don't know what was wrong with this last one. You usually just fly through these. But yeah, as soon as I'm level 90, I have to probably change something in my tree to get more mana rack. Oh my god. What? I don't even know what these explosions were, but that's fucked up. I couldn't even see what it is. So, you don't really see the deadly effects in this game anymore. It's most of the time just something randomly exploding what I cannot even see. Give me all my money here. Still have no clue. I think there was some mines or something like that. Essentially just insta-gip me through. I mean, this is even more than 8k life because the stuff gets mitigated. Maybe it was corpse explosion. That was probably what it is. Detonate dead or whatever it's called in this game. See, like even with the Delirium boss, usually it's not an issue. That's why I was so confused why this last map was so rough. This thing which killed me was probably Detonate Dead. See something exploding again. But I have to be careful. There's some random explosions again.
With my power to wield.
Okay. I don't know what changed. I used to have no issues with that. Now I'm like struggling. Can't be just the delirium. Yeah, the mobs just keep spawning. I think the cleanse stones is much more relaxed than the corrupted ones. I can tell you that. Jesus. It's just a huge stack of elites. Hello, Wisp. So let's follow the Wisp and get 0 drops as always. Oh, that's a crazy Wisp. Just twist us and shit. What is happening there? I'm super confused. I think it exploded or something like that. This is really not what I like. Too much stuff spawning, because I'm always going fast. And then when stuff always spawns like right on top of me, I'm kind of annoyed. These guys there just spawned randomly. hit me with like whatever. Doesn't even give good XP. There's just too much going on these maps. And now there's no waypoint. I have to walk all the way to the rare. Yeah, so I find one waypoint. It actually leads me to this rare. 5x, you can have that. Good XP, what the well, when I was starting maps and I was directly jumping from like tier 5 to tier 15 maps, like from level like 80 to like 87 or so, it was flying. And before 80 it was flying even more, obviously. But yeah, I mean, now I'm almost level 90, so I guess that's okay that it's not flying anymore. Okay, so let's walk all the way over there. Maybe there's a shortcut here in the middle. So that's one thing they honestly made better in Diablo 4. That the last mobs just teleport to you and you don't have to walk there. Excited for the changes. I haven't honestly read through it all that much. I think it doesn't really affect me right now. But I didn't really look at it yet, to be honest. Just watch like a summary video which doesn't really have anything in. I have to read that forum post. Okay. Let's do the tower, then let's do the cleansing. I need a cheap map for the tower. I don't have any cheap maps. This tier 7 then. Yeah, some changes related to Frost mostly, if I read it correctly. And some duration of I don't know, something with shock, I think. What was it? Lightning. Oh, lightning something. Yo man, thank you so much, appreciate it. So temporal chains again. But yeah, I already said it yesterday, I don't like that you are forced to do a 6-mod map on these towers. Because it incentivizes people to just go down several tiers, because you cannot really risk dying to some random shit in a tower, because losing a tower would be such a huge blow. So I really just play low maps, which I don't really think is any... I think it's stupid. I think it's causing more harm than it benefits. I mean, I haven't played Sorg yet. I think, you know, if you have Snake Pit, you can play Frost, which is okay from a power fantasy. But I guess, you know, Spark was great from a power fantasy. But in the current meta, I think all the classes are heavily tuned down in regards of their power fantasy. But I want to still try it this season, this league. I think, you know, some of the stuff in this update are in the right direction. Some kind of didn't hit the mark. Like the Atlas is just way too large. Finding these tower things. Yeah, you could play this with Sork as well. Just fine, I think. You would really just miss out on a little bit of minion damage. Can you even play Comet? Does it even do something? I tested it with the minion build, and so I just, you know, picked it when what is it, like, I think level 14 or something like that. So when I had my first level 14 skill gem, I was like, yeah, let's just try Comet. And I just put it on the bar and I casted it, and it was like literally doing 1/3 of the damage of a frost bomb. So I was like, what's the point? And yeah, like a huge cast time. Making some bank here. This is such a great helmet. This is way too cheap usually, but you know, people don't buy stuff. It's hard to sell items to a reasonable price. Like this probably could sell for multiple divines. But yeah, people just don't buy. I don't even think the cast time, so I mean, obviously I am not scaling spell damage, right? So I was scaling minion damage. But the damage was just extremely underwhelming for me. And I loved it actually in my first playthrough. Once I got Comet, I didn't even play it with Cast on Freeze yet. I just put Spell Echo on it. And, you know, I just blasted it into like a group of mobs. And everything completely got destroyed, and that felt great. Right, let's grab some tablets. What? No ritual tablets? I have no ritual tablets. Huh. I have delirium ones, which I don't need anymore. I have regular ones, so I guess I have to buy expedition tablets. Do I have those? Okay, expedition, I have one, which is nice. And I have one more, which is nice. So I need one ritual tablet, really. Da, da, da. So little tablets. Do they really want me to pay like more than 1x for these? What is this? Why is it unique? Really? Nobody? Wow. Then let's go for 2. This is it? What is wrong with people? No, I didn't focus on rest and energy shield while leveling at all. I just went pure life. Okay. So, nobody sells me a ritual tablet. It's just no mods. What is wrong with the market? Go for 15. Also, I hate this tablet story. I feel like it would be much cooler if tablets would be a skill tree. Like if you would use the Atlas skill tree to basically just automatically have the tablet you spec into. I feel like the whole gathering, trading stuff around the tablets is annoying, to be honest. I think it would be cool with, or just have one tablet which you can use for all the time, right? So just make it like an item which just doesn't get removed. That would also be nice, I guess. I mean, I don't find it annoying, but I find it annoying to trade. I mean, I trade a lot for my gear, right? And I actually like that. But I find it annoying to trade for, like, consumables like these tablets, for example. Right? That's just way too tedious. Would be nice if there would be just, you know, one tablet, or you could, like, just, you know, use this tablets and that is your setup. And then you can just put it in a tower. and then keep them. That would be probably the way I would like it. Alright, let's do the Nexus. Okay. Oh, requires a 4-way stone map. I mean, it's still better than like D4 trading where the external website is full with advertisements and stuff like that. So I guess the way they are doing it with the external website is, you know, the execution is good, but obviously it would be much better if it would be just, you know, buy the item and you get it into your inventory. That would be obviously so much better. Maybe at some point they will do it. I mean, there's got to be reasons why they refuse to do it, because I think from a technical point of view, it wouldn't be so difficult to implement, right? They already have access to our characters, they already have the website, so they have trading, so they can technically transfer an item in the database from player 1 to player 2. So I don't see a technical limitation there. Not sure. I think that would be a good compromise, just using the same trade website, but, you know, just have it like a buy now button, like, you know, just when you do online shopping, and just have it directly move into your, you know, inventory or into your, you know, incoming sales stash tab, whatever it's gonna be. No. Right now the ratio from Exalts to Alchemies is pretty much 1-to-1. So low-level gear trading is still... You just buy them for 1 Exalt, that's low-level gear trading, really. Even though at this point, with like, you know, a couple of days into the league, it will already be difficult to find players who sell for 1 Exalt. I mean, some will still do it, you know, if you catch them in the hideout, for example. But players would usually, for example, not port out of the map. You just sell a 1x. So probably at this point it's already better to go for like 2x items. I feel like they buffed this guy. He's like way faster in porting and stuff like that. But maybe I just don't know because, you know, he was just one-shot before. But yeah, so I mean, early game trading, I would highly advise to do early game trading. There's certain breakpoints. For example, if you play like a minion build, at level 33 you can buy items with +2 minion skills, and you can just buy, you know, a +2 minion skills amulet, a +2 minion skills scepter, and a +2 minion skills helmet, probably for 1x each or 2x maybe max, and that's just gonna boost your power level significantly. So you're really gonna feel that. It's a huge difference. Oh no. So many mines. The Forsaken miners are they are dangerous. They make a shit fest there. See, but this is how the maps usually go. Not so much of a hassle. Also, obviously, it depends a little bit on the map layout. If you don't have mobs coming from behind, naturally, it's just way easier. Yeah, you want to hoard them. So, I mean, you don't want to use your alchemies, you don't want to use your exalts in the campaign. Never, ever. So, the only thing you really want to use is alterations and augmentations. You want to use them whenever you have them. You can use essences, right? Whenever you have essences, just use them, unless it's a greater essence, but you're likely not going to find a greater essence in the campaign. But everything, even regals, I wouldn't use regals. I would start trading. I mean, you can use regals, but you know, most of the time, a regal will not really give you a good boost. And you know, right now, I think 4 or 5 regals is still an exalt. So if you come out of, you know, Act 3, you just hit like your level 25, right? And you have a couple of regals, you can exchange them for exalts. And you can actually trade gear for it. Like, just when the league starts, right, on day 1, I would use the regals. But as soon as I can buy good gear for like 1 exalt, I would just trade the regals in as well. Yeah, I was playing the chest armor which gives spirit before switching to this. It's a good chest armor early on, but you will need the energy shield later. But I have this, if you check my planner, it's in the level 75 version, I believe I was playing it. Right, what do we have here? LRS. Okay, this looks good. Let's grab 1, 2 here and then go there, right? We grab this one. Can I get them? Yeah.
That should make things interesting.
Oh, should pay attention here. Yeah, uniques are super weak still. With the 100 new ones, I mean, I don't know exactly. I just read through the data mine, I think yesterday or so. I don't know if there's still hidden uniques, but I didn't really see anything significant, to be honest. Okay, can I get here? Then last but not least, we do this one. But this is gonna be a good one. Gosh. Okay, let's just be careful. Oh, look at this guy. He's not making jokes. So expedition on corrupted map is kind of interesting. Okay, these guys have like a gazillion energy shield. Are they even mortal? Ah, no. Okay, that was interesting. before I'm full. Yeah, 3 mages is a little bit less, is a little bit low. I would definitely invest into some spirit gear. I mean, it's getting more once you know, get more levels, right? Because the reservation cost gets lowered from level to level. But I think in the campaign, I also had like 4. Then later on, I had like 5, I believe. It had so many rares, but, you know, drops are really nothing. I really got nothing out of this. Oh, there's still a blue chest. Another one. Kind of disappointing. Anyway. I mean, if you can buy a chest piece with spirit, I would recommend to buy a chest piece with spirit as early as possible. And also you can buy a scepter with spirit or minion skills, but I would always go for minion skills most likely. It's most likely gonna be better than one with spirit. I mean, you can get one with both also, but probably not for one exalt. Dude, they just keep spawning and spawning. And you really don't want to go in there. What is this mines? What the hell? I cannot go in there. Do I go from the other side? Ah, I think they're dying now. Yeah, that's nice. You can keep it. Yeah, get it. You can just get a chest. I think at level 30 or something like that, you can up to like 45 spirit. And at level, you know, 20 whatever, you can get, I think, roughly 30 spirit on any chest piece. And there's a unique chest piece, which you can probably get cheap, which gives, I think, 50 spirit also. It's not that good, but, you know, if you just get it for the spirit, you can definitely buy that. I don't know what it's called, though. What is with these miners? These Forsaken miners are kind of out of control. And amulet you can also, if you don't have a +1 amulet, you can also buy an amulet with spirit. In the early stages, you know, an amulet with +1 minions or an amulet with, you know, +40 spirit or something like that is pretty much going to be the same. Hey bro, how are you doing? These miners are out of control. Oh, I see the boss. So that's the Nexus, right? It usually isn't really difficult. Yeah, so really, if you want to trade for stuff which costs 1x, you know, a lot of the times you will just people will not respond. You know, people, it's still in old tabs. So if you want to buy something for like 1x, you basically have to be lucky you find somebody who is also still in the earlier stages of the game. That's what I'm saying. It's much easier to trade for 1 exalts like on day 1 or day 2. But you know, as soon as a couple of days have passed, you know, if somebody whispers me for 1 exalt and I'm in a map, right, I will not port out, even though I know it's not very nice for me, because, you know, the time it will take to port out, make the trade, and port back in is just not going to be worth 1 exalt. You might be lucky and catch me while I'm in the hideout, right, and then I just invite you and trade it for you. But that's the problem with the cheap items. Once, you know, a couple of days have passed, it's a little bit hard to buy them. I mean, you can still be resilient and, you know, keep whispering a bunch of people. Because, you know, there's probably not going to be a huge difference between, you know, all the 1 exalts plus 1 minion amulets, you know, because mainly you just need the plus 1 minion stats and that's going to be all you need. I never play co-op. It's too annoying. I just want to play whenever I play, and you know, this game already is like so resource hungry. If I would play co-op, it would probably completely die. By the way, I wanted to refund my Atlas passives because we really don't need waystones. Quantity of waystones. We want to get rare monsters. Let's get a duplicate rare monster. That sounds good for the beginning. So, increased effect of modifiers. I think that's good. Probably Quant will be better, but I don't want to go down there. I think I rushed this one here, actually. I hate breaches. I already have 2 videos for the build. I have the initial video and I have the update video. I will make a final one once I'm done, but I want to do Pinnacle bosses first, so I want to basically be able to say if it's good for Pinnacle bosses or not. And I still haven't found another unique map. But I see another corruption here. I want to do the Citadel though, but there's no corruption. It's kind of annoying. I mean, I guess I can do the Citadel later though. Or I could go here and then move toward the corruption. Let's just see, where do I have more corruptions? No corruption whatsoever. Okay, so this is the only one I see right now. I think this looks corrupted, right? If you look at this tower real close, does it look corrupted? It does, right? It's darker. This one is bright. This one is dark. I swear this is corrupted. Anyway, we have no overlapping towers. I bought this because I was like 1 spirit short of another minion, so I bought this Ventors for, I think I bought it for 31x. And then I put it on and I was like, no, I'm missing the mana regeneration and the cast speed. And then I was like, no, I'm selling it again. Alright, so where do I go? Do I go top here to the corruption? Or do I go... No, I go this way. This is stupid. We just go this way here. Alright, what do you have? This one looks good. And it's just experience gain though. These maps are all super shitty. My bottle open. Yes, I do. I play these passives here. With a badass jewel. Like, this is my badass jewel. Minion crit, minion damage, cast speed. Well, it's actually not badass, but it's one of the better ones I have. I mean, I have most of them like this. I have this one here, which is also pretty similar. Minion crit, mana regeneration, minion damage. Maybe I should switch this actually. To just squeeze out a little bit more mana regen. Then I have this one here. This I could also put in. But this would give me 7 more cold res. But it only has 9 mana rec, so this one is probably better. And I have this one here, which is energy shield, mana rec, minions, crit, and wizard effect. This is also pretty nice. So these jewels I just all bought for like roughly... So these are expensive jewels, right? They were all like between 20 and 30 exalts. So they're all like 3 to 4 mods. So they're a fairly good one. This one I corrupted myself. So if your minions are dead, first of all you want to get this one, Last Gasp. I play it permanently now because as the maps get more difficult, the minions just die. Clerics help, so you can increase the number of clerics. I'm playing 9-4 right now. Clerics keep them alive. And some notes on the skill tree. So I have this 15% revive, and I right now have these also. This is a 25% faster revive, and these 40% life notes also help. But they're still gonna die. But, you know, you just basically don't want to have them die all at the same time, because then, you know, they will keep reviving. Oh, I already opened it. That's kind of the idea. So they are not dead all at the same time. They revive fairly fast. I think it's like 6 seconds or so right now. But that definitely helps. But these minions are weak, right? So if something comes which does significant damage, they will die. So they're not there to tank. They tank regular hits, you know, they tank a little bit of rares, but they're not tanks, right? So that's not their primary. See, as soon as somebody goes in there who does damage, they all just instantly die. But then they live for another 4 seconds. And then, you know, they keep respawning. Also, the clerics resurrect them when they die. So if you have a good mix, unless you get like completely swarmed, you should have a lot of them alive most of the time. Nice, there's my level. Alright, let's do the level first. Glad you like it. So what is this skill point supposed to be? I swear I had a plan for this skill point, but I don't know what it was. Okay, I don't know. yeah, my plan was I wanted to get this one here. I dropped these because this one I dropped because I don't need it. Well, yeah, you want to have high energy shield gear, and I have a lot of investment in my tree. So see, I have all these energy shield, and I have all these energy shield. I'm also passing energy shield here in the middle, and the beginning. And I have also this big energy shield node. So I have a lot of strong energy shield nodes in my tree. Some of my jewels have energy shield. This one here has 16% energy shield. This one has no energy shield. So I have one jewel with energy shield actually. I used to have two. But that's mainly, and then yeah, you have high ES on, you need to have high ES on gear. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what I wanted to do with the skill point. I mean, I guess I can go into... Honestly, I have nothing for this skill point. I don't even care. I think I'm getting the skill effect duration. That's a good idea. On this. Get this regular. And let's get something from our... That chosen? Yeah. I have one more point, so I can get area of effect here, I guess. So mainly, you know, so your most important piece for energy shield gear is your chest armor, right? So you can get one. So I corrupted this myself. So ignore the 24% extra energy shield. Another socket would be exactly the same, but you know, that's giga lucky, obviously. But you can basically get a decent chest piece with 50 spirit and, you know, roughly 400 to 450, 500 energy shield. Then your helm can have relatively big energy shield. This isn't even good. Yeah, you want to have pure ES. And focus also is one of your biggest ES pieces. So these three are the most important. And gloves and boots. I mean, you can pick up decently high energy shield on boots. On gloves, I wouldn't even bother about it. I usually just corrupt gloves to get double sockets. But this is mainly how you pick up a good amount of energy shield. And I wanted to pull my gem here. Because I already have it. But where is it? Ah, it's in the gem tab. We use Frost Mage. So here it is. No. 20 quality 5 socket. So this costs 401. So this doesn't really have a much bigger cost. So now what we can do is basically, right, first of all, I'm gonna carry a concentrated effect for bosses. So I'm just gonna carry this in... Can I put this in my Skeletal Reaver, hopefully? So I'm just gonna carry this basically because I will swap these two, right? And now I have kind of, you know, a flex slot here. I could either get, you know, some more damage or I could get area of effect. I think I'm getting a magnified effect for now. Just because it's cool. Why do I not have magnified effect? Do I have it in somewhere else? I think I have it in the curse. Do I have it in the curse? Eh? Where's my magnified effect? Ah, it's on the Skeletal Reaver. Okay. Makes sense. So, exactly. So, I'm gonna switch these basically for bosses. But now, I have... I mean, look at the AoE now, right? It's just very large. Yeah, armor, you want to have armor, helm, and... So armor is the biggest energy shield, then comes focus, then comes helmet, basically. I just scale energy shield. I didn't test the chaos build, no. I think I like this build, but this is definitely probably not gonna clear tier 4 bosses. I don't think it will. Maybe with like giga tweaks. Okay, let's see what we do here. Anything interesting here for me? No, it's all the same. So let's just pick big stuff. Big flags. Chests.
You sure about that placement? Ready?
Was I at 4 before? Or at 5? See, now the clear is just so much better. With the magnified effect again. Again, I took this out for damage. But it really increases the AoE significantly. So I think this is gonna be my setup. Before I had jewels which were increasing my area of effect. I completely removed them because I feel like the problem is with the jewels, it's like the strength jewels and you cannot really get anything good on it. And just for whatever reason, the minion AoE is on the ruby. I don't know, it's super stupid because you cannot get any, you know, minion damage, you cannot get energy shield, you cannot get cast speed, you cannot get mana regen, you can get nothing on the minion AoE jewels, which is extremely annoying. So that's why I basically got rid of them. The guide is updated to the current version. And this version I'm still working on, so it's just gonna get updated once I'm done with it. Oh yeah, I love the AoE. It's just so much better now. Yeah, I think minion AoE should be on blue jewels. That would be way better. Maybe it's just a mistake. Because there's, well, minion life is on the blue, on the red ones, right? But I don't understand why minion AoE would be on the red ones. Doesn't really make sense to me. What is it called? Frenzy something is the other gem. Minion Frenzy or something. Which gives the minion take more damage and do more damage. That's the last gem there. But yeah, for mapping it just feels much better with the big AoE again. I was really looking forward to that. I mean, I'm completely out of mana all the time. Which is basically disabling my key passive, right? My, not key passive, my Ascendancy. Just a little bit annoying. So I have to fix mana rec. I need at least another 70% mana regeneration. So I probably need to change my tree. And take the maybe skill effect duration out. Other way would be just to pick up more hit points. But if I could pick up another 500 life or so. Yeah, 1 second. This is my weapon right now. This wasn't cheap. But 2,800. Maybe I will be able to pull the audience. No, I don't aim for mana on weapon. Does my weapon have mana? Yeah, it has, okay. But it's not my priority. Mana pool, to be honest, in this build is just pure quality of life. Because your mana regeneration is not based on your mana pool. So really, mana is not a focus at all. Even though it sucks for me because I don't have enough mana regeneration. But that's the next thing I will fix. Okay, this ritual is a little bit out of control. Oh yeah, I'm so pulling this audience this run. So the clerics will not help your minions versus any kind of one-shot mechanic, right? So clerics really just help them, like, for example, in maps where they, you know, they tank mobs, they take some hits, the clerics heal them. You know, if one minion dies, the cleric will revive them. But, you know, in a real fight, it's not gonna heal them, so they tank for you. It's really just... Yeah, I mean, mana regen really just comes from health pool. So the more items you get with hit points, the more mana regen you will get, and at some point you will reach a state where you can at least comfortably play. Even though I'm still out of mana, right? It's not a big deal for me that I'm low mana all the time, but whenever I'm low mana, my Ascendancy doesn't work, right? So I'm basically ditching like 30% extra damage whenever I'm on low mana. So that's the problem. That's why I would like to be on full mana. So I need to add probably like 50 to 70% more mana regeneration, so it will be. Yeah, you could anoint reduced mana cost, I guess. But I anointed minion AoE. But maybe I can also change that anoint, because now as I'm running magnified effect on my ice bomb, I can probably change the amulet anoint to something which gives me more mana. I don't know if I would take the 15-15 one. Maybe the 70%, the 50% mana rack will be better. I don't know, I would have to calculate that. But yeah, you could definitely go for the one which 50% less mana cost. Maybe that will fix it. I would have to try. So I would ideally, I think, run the Skeleton Scepter. Right now I'm running Malice, which gives a little bit more damage. But just so I just bought this because of availability. Because the minion scepters are way more expensive on the higher end. It's way harder to get one with minions. And the only benefit of minions I would have if I pick this... so there's a support gem, which gives you 7% damage per minion type. And that's the only thing I would pick it for. And yeah, I mean, technically I'm sacrificing my clerics for the buff. But that's not a huge deal, actually. But, I mean, Discipline is good. Malice, I would say, is a little bit better because you just get some, you know, some more boss damage from it. And some more single target damage. But Discipline is also nice. Alright. Yes. No! I'm missing like 40. Ah, shit. Alright, so we pull the exalts. It's Sinister Alchemy. Worth something. This is a nice map though. Let's defer this one as well. Wait, can I actually pull this? No. No. I mean, so the jewels which I posted, by the way, I linked that in the guide. I'm not running them anymore, but you know, you don't need them. I removed the minion AoE jewels for the cause of them not being able to get good stats outside of minion AoE. So you don't need them. I wouldn't buy these. I sold mine. Yeah, so you don't want to have a scepter on swap because you really want to have Sigil of Power for bosses and for ritual and stuff like that. And for expeditions. So for any kind of stationary content, you want to have a Sigil of Power on your weapon swap, really. It's just much, much better than a second scepter with some other stuff. Sigil of Power is really overpowered. Yeah, so maybe I will change my Anoint to Anorak. I think that's not a bad idea, actually. I mean, I will lose 20% minion AoE. I don't think that's a huge deal at this point. I could also try to buy Megalomaniac. But yeah, that's probably not gonna work. Alright, so boss. Now we swap in Concentrated Effect for Magnified Effect. And now we should be doing crazy damage. 42k per use. Without buffs. Shit, my minions are not here. Oh, come on. Oh no, they are. Okay. She survived my combo. Concentrated Effect. basically just another 30% damage buff. Staying up till 7. It was so exciting.
Speak.
This is like a... This is the tri-elemental crossbow. Does this have any build which comes with it?
Speak.
So cold penetration doesn't work. Because if you get cold penetration, it's not for your minions. The only thing which works is exposure. I spec'd out of it for now. This would be for a boss setup. It costs 5 points, so I think it's worth the investment, but I really couldn't find the points to spec this, but this works with the Frost Bomb. And this one here does not work. Right? I mean, the 25% increased cold exposure works, yes, but cold penetration does not work for your minions. Also, cold penetration is not really useful if you have a curse and exposure, because it's not gonna have any effect anyway. What was that node called? This one here, right? Conservative casting. Oh, it got nerfed? This used to have 15% reduced mana cost, right? Or was it a different node? This one here. Reduced mana cost while not on low mana. Mental toughness, exactly. Then another one. I mean, we could get 50%. I think that's all. So I guess it would be if mental toughness or conservative casting, but I think mental toughness is better. Yeah. So it's envy, fear, greed. So I think fear is expensive.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. It's too expensive. So if I would do something, I would get this node here. That is cheap. But I can also spec into it by removing the skill effect duration here. Or I could spec into it by removing something else. Maybe I will just spec that.
You need to create a yes.
I'm losing some skill effect duration on my weapon swap. I can get that back. So I spec this. Then I spec out of these 3 points here. And so now we can spec weapon set 2 back into our skill effect duration. And now I have 1 weapon spec 2 point left for oh, this one here. Oh, this one I already have. So I don't know what I do with my last weapon set 2 point. I can get like cast speed or whatever. Yeah, there's really nothing I need. So let's just get whatever, cast speed. So now let's, so now I'm moving, as you can see now. I mean, it's now much better. But I'm not always moving. So I don't know if I like this.
Yes.
So these ones are also decent for mana regeneration. Mana recovery rate is relatively strong. Let's try these now. Let's try these.
Go on.
Which?
Yes.
Why can't I refund? Huh? Hello? What is going on?
What is it?
Okay, I think this is bricked. Let's go back in. No, it's not good. 50% increased damage is really nothing. That's like 5% more damage or something like that. So, and 2 minion skills is like 30% more damage. So it's really... Huh? Okay, so it wasn't specced. Apparently it was bugged. I hate this respec mode, man. It's just out of control. Completely bugged. Where did I put my random skill point? I just put a random skill point somewhere. But where? I swear I put a random skill point somewhere. I know which one it was. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, let's check it again. So if I can grab any skill point from anywhere, I could try this one here. Actually, you know what? Let's just try it again with the skill points actually being applied. Ah yeah, so this is enough. But I have to be moving to keep this up. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna keep that because skill effect duration is quite important. So this is not the not the perfect fix for my problem yet. Maybe I should do an anoint, but I feel like it's a little bit expensive. I mean, while moving, this is alright. Oh wow, what's happening here? I mean, while moving, it fixes it. Yeah, but conservative casting is also much weaker. So I rather use the 3 exalts to be the 30 exalts to be honest. But I don't know if I want to do this right now. It seems like a high investment at this point for just some quality of life. Because I can use this one and I just have to keep moving. Then it's completely alright. If you fail to do so, it will break the league? No. You can try your third Ascendancy. Not gonna break anything. Oh dear, what's happening? Descr Alchemy? I don't think anybody uses this one. I think people just use the other one. But the third Ascendancy is relatively easy. You can just do the lab. The build is going to be updated when I'm done with it. And right now I'm not done with it. I think I have to add a 2% mana on kill jewels though. What is happening here? No, ritual is not that hard actually. It's just ritual on corrupted maps with random stuff. But, I mean, it's definitely not the best build for ritual, but, like right now, it works pretty decently, actually. Because these are not easy rituals, right? So, this is delirious maps with corruption and stuff like that. It's definitely a little bit more difficult. But usually it works just fine if you do the preparation correctly. I cannot exalt any of my items. They are all full. I don't know. Sorry, I don't have King of the Mist. And again, I don't think this is a good boss killer. And also, with some Pinnacle bosses, the last breath thing, or whatever it's called, it doesn't work. For example, in Simulacrum, your minions don't live 4 seconds longer. So maybe that's also the case with the other bosses. But I mean, if your minions die, you basically just walk around and wait until they revive. I mean, I made longer boss fights with this build. It just takes a little bit. And you have to run around until your minions are back. But if the 4-second timer doesn't work and the guy instantly kills them, then probably not the best build for that boss. I think in general, ritual is not a big deal. You find the mobs. I mean, it's definitely not super strong for bossing. It definitely is behind any other build which would do similar damage without the minion aspect. Because bosses can kill your minions and then you will have downtime. So definitely not like a primary boss killer build. But if you really want to do bosses, you have to do lots of adjustments to this build, right? First of all, you have to juice up your curse. You have to remove everything with minion survivability. You don't need any minion survivability if you want to do bosses. You have to buff up your curse. You have to buff up your exposure to the max. In your helmet, you want to choose like the new exposure keystone. Exposure, what is it? Talisman. So you can make a talisman which gives, I think, 15% more exposure. So you can get a 2-socket helmet, put 2 of those in there. Then you have 30% more exposure from your helmet. I think gloves, something gets curse magnitude. There's like 8% curse magnitude talisman. You can get 2 of those for an extra 16% curse magnitude. And then you basically put it all together with, you know, max damage. And then you will have a decent boss kill. But this is definitely not like a hybrid Pinnacle boss map farming build. It's good enough for map bosses, no problem. But if you want to kill like high profile bosses, you will have to invest into special measures to do so. And there's a lot of stuff you could do to get much more single target damage out of this. For example, right, you can skip the clerics entirely. You could use the gem, which gives you 7% per minion. You could incorporate, if you don't have a Malice Scepter, like something like cast on crit or cast on freeze with what is it called? The frost orb thing. Forgot how it's called. The frost thing, which does expose weakness. You could also manually cast that. So there's lots of stuff you can do to make this a boss killer build. But mainly I would say this is for clearing maps. I mean, I'm playing crit damage. So crit damage is pretty much the only thing you can scale on your minions, right? So once you are at a certain point, the only thing you can scale in your minions is crit. So if you look at my minions, they have a 38% crit without the weakness from the scepter. So they will have a decent crit rate, because I play basically crit on all of my amulets, on all of my jewels. I play crit for minions on every single one. Critical hit chance. There's just one more minion node, which is down here, which is critical hit. But that's far out. It takes a lot of points to get there, and it's actually not that good. I'm not entirely stacked on capped on rest right now. There are 53 chaos and 60 plus of the other ones. I don't run anything on the stuff. I only run a Sigil of Power. You cannot use the stuff for weapon swap, because it removes your minions when you swap. So the only thing you can use this stuff is to precast Sigil of Power. That's its only purpose. Let's see. This is a good expedition. Lots of big flags.
Gambling with our lives. I always love a good risk.
Because I cannot use Curse on Swap, because I cannot swap with this. So this stuff does this. Sigil of Power. That's its purpose. That's my swap. If I want to go boss killing, so I have to decide, do I want to have Sigil of Power or do I want to have Curse? But Sigil of Power is just way, 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 way stronger than anything you can do. The only thing is you cannot switch while being in a fight, because it's just going to remove your minions and their ice bombs are going on cooldown. But for a stationary fight, there's nothing stronger than Sigil of Power. That thing is a ridiculous buff. So that's why I don't have any Curse on swap. Because I use this on Expedition, I use this on boss fights, I use this on Ritual.
No.
So that's basically the story with the weapon swap. Sigil of Power is the spell on the chiming staff. Right, that comes on the chiming staff. And it gives you... where does it say? Sigil of Power gives you more spell damage per stage, 14. So this has 4 stages. So this is, you know, make the math yourself, right? 60... No, 56% more damage is Sigil of Power. So you're not gonna find anything even remotely this strong. And it works on your minions, right? I just put it on right mouse button, so I just cast it. Wait, I'm deferring this one. Now I'm reloading. There's my audience again. You don't really need any mods on the staff. I mean, you can have levels to all spells, but you know, it really just gives you like a couple of percentage points. It's not gonna be a significant boost. Cast speed is nice because, you know, you're just gonna cast faster, but it doesn't matter if you're pre-casting. Really, the best thing would be if you use this, you just want to have... So, I know mine has good stats, but it doesn't matter at all. The best thing you could have on here would be plus 6 levels to all spells, so it would buff the Sigil of Power. But I think it's increasing the Sigil of Power damage by like 4%, so it's not significant. But it does something. So if you would choose a stuff, you would use one with as many spell levels as possible. Not enough mana region. Wait, where I'm going here? Poison on hit. I have 439. If I'm moving, I have 529. By the way, I don't like this moving story. I will refund that. I'm just not a fan of this skill. I might want to go into this one here. But I will need an extra skill point. I mean, like, you can always remove, like, something from the minions. Not gonna be a huge difference if you remove, like, the 25 max life for now. Just want to see if I get better results with this one here. So now I have 499. I mean, it's okay, but it's... I mean, it can be fixed through items, right? So... But right now, I have it on most of my items already. I think there's a rune which gives mana rec as well, but... I'm just using duration nodes mainly for the sigil and some area of effect nodes. I'm just using a jewel with minion critical strike, chance, and minion damage. Oh god, I'm dying, by the way. I go... Is that fine? Is it perfect? No. That's why I'm saying I don't have my mana fixed right now. So I'm still going below 35 and that's not fine. But you know, it's also not the end of the world. Because your minions are not even going to be in your range of your Ascendancy most of the time. So it's not a huge deal. Oh, where's the stupid rogue exile? This girl is just making trouble. I don't know. I mean, they tease up these rogue exiles. They only drop shit. And they were like, yeah, if it has a unique item, you get the unique item on drop. But they never have unique items. So what's the point? Why don't give them unique items 100% of the time to make it interesting? Yeah, presence is not that huge. I mean, you can boost it, but to be honest, it's really just... So, in the important situations, right, you're gonna have that buff. Because important, you need your maximum damage when you're fighting, like, rares. You need your maximum damage when you're fighting bosses. And you're always gonna have your presence when that is occurring. But, you know, when you're, like, speeding through a map, it's not so important that the minions are in your presence. As long as you're clearing anyway, it's not such a big deal.
Now.
Somebody throws aggressive bombs at me. See, this can always happen with Expedition. Like, look at this crazy guy. What the hell? That was a white mob. Wow. What was that? Yeah, that can always happen with Expedition if you know, the layout is not correct, you don't get the... Oh god, it's again. No! If the layout is not correct, you're not gonna get them instantly and you just, you know, happen to choose like 10 remnants with, you know, all buffing the damage, then it can sometimes happen. Wow. But this one is... Wow. These ones are absolutely out of control. I think I have all of them. No, I don't. He's just doing a single mine which oh god. A single mine on me explodes for my entire energy shield pool. Yeah, that was crazy. There should be like a maximum of buffs they can receive by Expedition. Well, you only have 3k because you probably don't have enough energy shield on your armor. Like chest piece, helmet, and... chest piece, helmet, and... focus. Give you the most energy shield. Yeah, 350 is nothing. I have like 550. So it's really important. You need high base ES. Same with focus. I have like 300 on my focus. 350 is... I mean, it's okay, but it's not high. Good chest, yeah, good chest with spirit is 500, roughly 500 or more. I mean, mine is 560. So if you have corrupted third socket, it goes up to like 650 actually. But this one is already pretty nice. Just imagine, it can get much better, right? This even... You can get a good chest with spirit easily going to like the 700-800s, but they get expensive. No, they're not so expensive. And you don't really need... As you can see, mine has like 40 rest. This was like, I think 15 exalts or something like that. Gloves with 271 ES, is that even possible? That's actually out of control. I mean, there's some crit nodes on the tree. You just get all the crit nodes. And I have presence, also critical hit chance from my scepter. So it's definitely possible. I don't know what the bridge boss is, but I don't think this build is going to be good for boss farming. But we will see when I get there. Right now I'm still building up gear. First bosses I want to farm is probably King of the Mist and Expedition. But again, right now, a King of the Mist is like 60 exalts, so I think it's much more reasonable to just sell the audiences and just upgrade the gear to the state where I want it. And then after that, I'm gonna see the bosses. I mean, I'm close to the gear where I want. I still need to fix some resistances, so I basically mainly need to upgrade my rings and my helmet. Everything else is in pretty good state. I might also get a new focus, but I'm not sure yet. But I still need to upgrade some pieces before I want to go into boss fights. What was that? I hate the ones with the tornado. Yeah, I think Magic Find is really not so important anymore. It definitely has been nerfed. I don't know, I mean, the example they made was for late game, but it definitely also has been nerfed in the early ranks. And I mean, I have a good amount of Magic Find right now, like, but I think I will probably drop it. Like, if you want to go boss farming, it doesn't really matter if you have rarity or not. So, I think I have... What do I have? I have, where does it say? Minion info, right? Oh, I just have 40% now left. I had 60, but it's really hard to get good numbers in the early game because, you know, you have to get the items to fix your resistances and stuff. And the items are just not available. Also, Ingenuity is gone, so it's hard to stack Magic Find without your ring slots being doubled. So I think it's not that important anymore, to be honest. Most likely you want to get resistances. I have it on one of my rings and my boots right now.
I think not.
Yeah. So I would not bother to go for rarity this early. I guess that the +2 minion helmet is not even the most expensive. On the +2 minion helmet, it would be relatively easy to pick up Magic Find. Mainly on the gloves and on the boots. It's rough. They are very expensive already. I think on the helmet... I mean, amulet, you don't even need to think about it unless you're, like, lucky. The updated build will come out when it's done. Not done right now. Still working on fixing mana and stuff like that. How can you spam bombs so quickly? You need cast speed. It's just really cast speed, a lot of that. Where is he? Oh, there. That guy almost tricked me. Nice ritual tablet. Big cash. You can get Ventur's Gamble if you really want. But, you know, 8 is fine, honestly. But you don't really have much options to get more. There's a shield, which is very expensive, but I would not recommend getting that. So really, it's just weapon, but Ventur's Gamble is something you can go for. But it's also going to be relatively expensive to pick up a good one. Will be upwards of 20, 30 exalts. Tornado is so freaking annoying. Oh god, it revived the... Shit. It revived the... No! Oh dear. I hate the tornado. Wait, let me, before I die. pulling out these. There's not the new one slot, so I'm not gonna get my audience anyway. So wait, if I go in there, will I insta die? Probably. Anyway, I don't have XP anymore. I'm also not planning to level past 90, to be honest. Right, should I just rush in there? Whatever, let's go. Directly into the stupid tornado. Yay! Whoa, this is nice. This is a good piece. This is also a good piece, but not good enough. I'm gonna pull this one here. I'm gonna pull this one. Then I will re-roll. No, I'm gonna defer this one, then I'm gonna re-roll. So there's my audience. What is this? Seven 37% increased cooldown recovery rate. That's actually pretty good. Right, so we're pulling Dodge. Yeah, visual clarity is a massive issue. How can you get at least my spirit value? Mine is pretty high. So oh, unique map. Nice. The second one. And return. Now I'm gonna pull the audience. Yeah, Scepter is one of the biggest pieces where you can get more spirit. Even though you don't have to get this amount of spirit, right? So it's definitely not a requirement. I have very high tier gear already. So if you just want to just play tier 15 maps with regular... Right, I'm playing them with Delirium and everything already. So if you just want to play them in a regular fashion, you don't really... I mean, I played this with... I think... I started with six mages and 2 clerics or something like that. And was working just fine. But yeah, mainly you need your armor piece with 50 plus. I would recommend. I mean, you can go 45 plus. It's a little bit cheaper. And then Scepter, I mean, it's nice if you can get one with 130. 150 is very expensive. I actually bought my Scepter with 130. And then I corrupted it. And I got, randomly, I got a Spirit boost, right? I didn't even get the corrupted enchant for Spirit. I got the, so I got the mod Spirit reroll to the highest tier, basically. Which was insanely lucky. But if you want to buy a +3 minion, 150 spirit, it's going to be insanely expensive. So I recommend just sticking with a +2 and get spirit. And then at some point, if you really have, like, you know, 1 or 2 divines, you can opt for +3 with spirit. +4 with spirit right now is not even... I mean, it's possible to get it, no problem. But it's gonna have very bad secondary stats. Yeah. So you can get Prism of Belief. It costs only like 1 divine, if I say only, right? So you could get 3 Prison of Beliefs for, what will that be? I don't even know. So if you really just need a little bit, but, you know, it's a divestment of 1 divine, right? How does stuff switch work? You switch it and you cast the skill. Yeah, I mean, I would keep that. I wouldn't sweat the spirit. I mean, if your board's on the walls, you can corrupt it. If you're lucky, you get spirit. But it's a pretty good scepter, what you have. So, again, you can always, if you really want more spirit, you can always pick up, like, a Ventor's Gamble. Or if you have, like, a little bit of cash, you can get the shield. I don't know what it's called, but there's a shield which gives you 1 spirit per 50 max life. I'm not sure if it's... I don't want to do it because I don't really need more spirit at this point. But that's an option if you really want to get like an extra 30 to 40 spirit. Or you can always get like a Ventor's Gamble. You're going to lose some attack speed. Yeah, Discipline is fine. I mean, I would keep that for now. There's better updates you can get for your build. Do you put the spell on Staff or Scepter? Which spell do you mean? I only have 1 spell on Weapon Swap, and that's just my Sigil of Power. I don't play any Weapon Swap else. I mean, except for the Convalescence. That's on Weapon Swap as well. But it doesn't actually swap. I don't know, it's probably a bug or something like that. Oh, unique charm. So if you swap and the Convalescence doesn't actually swap, it just activates automatically. This stuff is for Sigil of Power. And for nothing else. Like it has always been, like always, you always had, like with any, you know, Sorg or most characters, you always have a weapon swap with Sigil of Power on. Because if you're bossing, you get like a 60% more damage while you're standing in the Sigil. Alright, what do we have here? Oh, this has big flags. Big flags always good, but this is 100%. This I'm gonna do this to the end. Start with this one here. Oh, there's a random one very far out. Yeah, you can run a 6-link on your skeletons. It's definitely a good use for them. I'm gonna regret this layout. See, this is what I'm using my stuff for. Solely Sigil of Power. Okay, something insta-gift all my skeletons and the game crashes. Wonderful. So I think something exploded a mine and killed all my skeletons instantly. So I have to run away. This is gonna be a rough one. You can press V to place explosives. That's a good hint. I will probably not remember it, but thanks. Oh god. What is happening now? So here's the problem. Now my sigil is gone. Well, let's just hope for the best here. Yeah, insta-death. Like, there's no way you can recover from this in like a giga-juiced expedition with this build. I actually hate that they place you after a disconnect in the same spot. I get that they should do this after a logout, but I feel like not after a disconnect. It's just plain annoying. Alright. It wouldn't have even been difficult, just because of the disconnect and replacement. That's my XP gun again. But yeah, most of the time I just die to like disconnects and stuff like that, so it's not that bad. I'm missing some max resistances definitely. But there's not really another defensive layer on this, right? I can push more energy shield, which is definitely something I will do. I will probably push this to roughly like 10k. But I think that's also not gonna prevent you from being one-shot from stuff like that. But yeah, I think the mana recovery, I mean, I'm at 500 now, so I would assume I need like 550 mana recovery to be fine. So I will fix that. What? But I like it in this setup with the extra area of effect. Obviously this requires a 5 link or 6 link, whatever you want to call this. Obviously you could play it with less links. You just lose out on like 30% damage. But also, what's nice, if you have 1 link less, your mana cost is going to be much lower. Because the whatever it's called, the bidding support, it increases your mana cost on command significantly. Okay, I still need to find 2 rituals and the map is already done. Okay, here's one of them. This is a stupid position for a ritual. Oh, I couldn't open this thing, the weird box. I could also open it 2 times and it dropped absolutely nothing for me. Okay, my audience is maybe still coming back. Stupid wisp, which drops absolutely nothing and has absolutely no reason to exist. Let's go.
Obey me.
The one with the tigers is actually dangerous. It can kill you. Oh wow, I got a lesser Julas orb from the wisp. Freaking out. And no, I don't mean shit. Prison of Belief wasn't what I mean. The other one, I don't know what it's called, which gives you spirit. It gives you spirit for every 1 socket. But Grand Spectrum, that's the name. You can get it for 1 diff if you really want extra spirit, but I don't think it's worth the investment.
Yes.
What is he buying? My old scepter. I'm not gonna play Last Epoch. I don't have time to play 2 games. But I have a shitload of currency by now again. So I can definitely do my upgrades. Then be happy to post my guide. Can't I link this? It doesn't link because I'm in the chat. The stash thing. There you go. Wait, the map is not over, right? Ah, don't forget. They'll have to find a ritual. But where may it be? I think this was the start, but the map got removed. Nice. Dead end. I think it was in the patch note that they mark the positions of the rares on the map in the recent patch, which is awesome. Do they also mark the positions of the, like, the ritual and stuff like that? That would be even better. What the hell? So there's some crazy mobs in this map. I don't know if this has gone worse. I feel like this was not that bad in the last patch. Like, I didn't remember getting these huge damage spikes from, like, regular mobs. Ah, that's Valgards. Okay, that explains it, I guess. But I like the maybe I'm even gonna play Last Epoch. I don't know yet. But it's already starting next week, right? Or is it in 2 weeks? Okay, I can't find the ritual. Where is it? There it is. Do you see that lightning of that random white mob hitting me for half of my hit pool? Do you see my sigil of power not coming out? Just got removed from the game. The game didn't like the sigil here. This one it likes better. Oh, whoa. Hello. Not bad. So what am I pulling? I'm pulling the Sinistral Alchemy. This one I don't care. This one I don't care. Defer. Everything which is remotely worth something. Ritual is definitely proving to be more interesting than before, I feel like. Okay, how many Sinistral Alchemy do I have? I pulled a couple of those. There's some maps. So here's one of the stupidest things. You cannot refill your life with the passive. So you have to go. Either you have to risk it, or you have to unspec your passive, refill your life, spec your passive again. It's interesting tech. Nice, we have another ritual here. But I wanted to go up here. Why can't I go here? That's weird. Yeah, there's a line here, but I can't go here. This map is also a little bit annoying, because mobs are coming from all the sides all the time. You have to be like a little bit slow here. So I think I have like a couple of divines worth of currency now. So that should give me the last updates I will need before I can try Pinnacle bosses. Probably want to push towards like 10k energy shield maybe. Or what I could do is I could really just push for a god tier scepter with even more damage on it, but I think that's not what I'm gonna do. I might buy some unique jewel maybe. Have to look into the prices. Also, for some reason, like all the mobs explode in like poison slugs.
Now.
But yeah, I guess level 90 is a good level for a guide because, you know, level 90 you basically reach the highest power level. Well, you can obviously still get 9 more skill points, but you will have level 20 gems, which is, I guess, you know, the highest technical level of power you can get outside of like some extra skill points, which is not really giving you so much. So I think this is going to be then just gonna make the final iteration of this build. I don't think I will make a second iteration. I think this iteration will be the last. I'm still waiting for my audience to come back here. I have like so much stuff deferred by now. Nice, another ritual tablet. So I guess, but still ritual tablets just can, wow, just can drop inside the ritual circle. Doesn't matter which mob, but they can only drop inside this circle. Like super strange. At least this is a 4 ritual, so I might be able to pull out the divine.
Obey me.
Right.
Now.
So many mobs everywhere. No clue what's going on. Oh shit, oh no, I killed it in the ritual. Shit. That was a mistake. Well. He's gonna get revived at the very end of the ritual. God damn it. I don't want this.
Speak.
Time to change plans.
Is it?
Alright, this is gonna be fun. Oh, he didn't. I have already enough cash to pull the divine. Grab that one. Hit 7-8 Ascendancy, please. It's the life thing. The life can change while you have energy shield. That's the fourth one.
You there, local, hungry.
Alrighty. Oh, this is big chests. Big chest expedition. Right, pack size, physical. Start here. Rarity, increased number of rares, that's nice, always crit hits. Good, but who cares? Get some big chests here. That.
Jackpot.
Take this. Where am I going? This way, and then I this way, so I'm going here. More money for me. Money, money. Oh dear. Do I wanna even give him this? Whatever. This is worth so much more. Anyway, I need the money. Okay, so we need one more ritual here. Did I do this? Yeah, I mean, Spirit is technically not needed. But if you want to go, like, to the very high end, it's needed. But yeah, so you don't really need it. It's just gonna be, you know, like 2 extra Frost Mages, obviously. It's gonna do a whole lot. Especially at the later stages of the game, like where I'm right now. Frost Mages actually do damage outside of the bombs as well. So they actually do something. But yeah, it's not required unless at the very high end, I guess. It makes it much cheaper. But you can also always opt for like 1 less skill level with Spirit. One thing you can also do is, obviously, you can buy cheap scepters for like 1x each and corrupt them. But, you know, I would not recommend that. But I played this for a long time, so for the most time, until I was like level 80, I played this with a scepter which had just 115 spirit. So the scepters which just have a little bit extra spirit are usually not so expensive as well. Like starting at 30 extra, they get expensive. Oh god. Poisoned. Give me a break, guys. I don't want to die today. Nice. Well, there was actually a lot of mobs. Got like another 2,000 here. Alright, do we have anything interesting here? Nope, so let's pull out the stuff we wanted to pull out. I have no space for that. Alright, let's pull this one here. Pull this exalt. Defer this exalt. Let's defer this one here, whatever it is. Yeah, I'm running long distance as well. It really helps getting a little bit more AoE. And yeah, it's cheap. I'm considering to change to the manas thing, but I'm too cheap right now. I mean, I'm saving. I probably will get it. Like, which one was it? This one here. Mental toughness. I'm probably gonna switch to mental toughness because I'm still having like too many mana issues. So right now I have a 4 point in this one here to fix it, which ends up giving me almost as much as I need, but I don't really like this this setup. It's 4 points basically for mana regeneration. I don't really like that. Alright, so we will have a tower, or should I do the... should I do the tower? I mean, I want to go to the top, so we can screw the tower for now. I wonder when I'll see my audience again. I still have an audience waiting for me. Oh, there's literally no room at all in this one.
Now.
Right, where do I want to stand? Probably want to stand here by the strong blocks. What? Okay, the random one shot. I don't even know what it was. Very nice. Good, I have no XP anywhere right now. There's my audience again. What is going on in this map? I mean, I feel like maps definitely feel much harder than before. I mean, maybe it's just the power level, but I feel like from the survivability standpoint, you really just need to take any hit and it's almost gonna eat your complete character, even though I run a fairly defensive setup even. Yes, I'm missing some resistances, like 5 to 10%, but it shouldn't be the issue here. And I have good chaos res actually, I have like 55%. It's also like one of the worst maps for ritual. God, look at this altar. Literally, they have no room at all. Yeah. Right, that's good. Let's hope the shit will not spawn here. Of course it spawns here. Horrible. Horrible placement. And I'm not even getting enough to pull out this audience. I will have to defer it again, 100%. Maybe I should already do this because there's a good possibility that I will die at the next one.
More mana. I need more time.
Yeah, I changed my jewels. I have now just minion crit and minion damage instead of the AoE ones. I don't know how it works, but there seems to be like diminishing returns on the AoE range. You definitely don't get it like as large as I would think it would get, even with a very high investment, so I basically pulled back on it. Give me a break, guys. Is this boss reviving this? No. Alright, I guess I have to go through that shit. Right, let's go in. What? Okay, that was nothing. Try again. Can I get there from the other side? I'm gonna go there from the other side. There's no way I'm gonna break that.
Obey me.
Okay. Let's go there. Then we catch him from behind. Come on, where's the stupid Exile? Who's this guy? Everything's just exploding. I don't even... So, that's really... I cannot see anything on the ground exploding. It's just completely random. I don't think it's even possible to see these. Right, so we have to go the west one here. This is the annoying boy. That was like the third talisman I found so far. Don't even want to go there.
You there.
Right. This is gonna be my last map for today. And hopefully tomorrow we will have guide. Right.
Gambling with our lives.
Then we... Oh yeah, I can press V. This is also a very dangerous setup, by the way. Because all these narrow points here. God, did I press W? Too slow. Guess nothing really crazy joined at least.
I think not.
Yeah, it's absolutely possible. No, I started playing this at roughly level 20. As soon as you get the ice mages, basically you can actually start playing this. Huh. No, it's a tier 4 and a tier 2. See, my last map, my dump tap is full. Perfect match. You choose the your life cannot change thing as your last ascendancy. Your life cannot change while you have energy shield. But this one at least has some room. Whoa. Shit. So yeah, that's done. That's done. Done deal. At least I referred it. So wow, did it just revive the rogue exile?
Yes.
For real? I don't know what's going on here. Where's the mobs? Oh, it's just the stupid rogue exile left there, right? Jesus Christ. Oh, the rogue exile had 3 unique items? What? A widow hail, a gaze, and like huh? So he respawned with different items than he had in the first run. So yeah, I cannot pull this out, but I already deferred it. That's fine. What is this? 1 meter to dodge roll distance? I've never seen this one here. Oh, it's worth something. Let's pull it. Okay. Pull the exalt. Alright. That was super sloppy.
Too much clutter.
Speak.
This rogue exile had decent gear, I think. I don't know why he would wear an everlasting gaze, but... Okay, so anyway, goal reached. Level 90. I have 128 exalts, 1 divine. I have 2 audience of the king. So I'm probably roughly in the 4 to 5 divine range right now regarding currency. So that should be enough to buy the stuff I need to finish the build. This dumb tab probably has something of worth, like all the, you know, the coins and everything. If you, the simulacrum splinters, exchanging all that stuff is gonna be a lot of more divines. Or the omens. By the way, mine. Just lots of random stuff in this tab. So anyway, so I hope tomorrow we're gonna have the full guide. I know I'm kind of delaying it for reasons, but I think now I'm confident enough I can have the full guide. I will just test some stuff with the Anoint, how to fix mana, how much mana regeneration you really need. And so thank you so much for watching, and see you guys next time. Take care.